ballers is bouncing, they like the way I be leaning. All the ballers is bouncing, they like the way I be leaning. If you leaning like a pimp, nigga, go on, brush your shoulders off. Ladies is pimps too, go on, brush your shoulders off. Niggas is crazy, baby, don't forget that boy told you get that.
That my best friend, she a real bad bitch, got her own money. She don't need no nigga on the dance floor. She had 2-3 drinks, now she twerking. She throw it out and come back in. That's my best friend, she a real bad bitch, got her own car. She don't need no lift in a strip club. No, my girl gon' tip, now she twerking. She throw it out and come back in. Is that my bestie in a taxi? Fresh blowout, skin on town, she pretty. Bitch, you look good with a T at the end. I'm a hyper every time, now my motherfucking friend. She been on with a sweet like bitch, guess what? All the rich ass boys wanna fuck. I ass sitting up, cause look, no touch. And I'm bad bustin' bands every time we make up. That my best friend, she a real bad bitch, got her own money. She don't need no nigga on the dance floor. She had 2-3 drinks, now she twerking. She throw it out and come.
Call me when you need. Sicker than your average, sicker than your average. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Sicker than your average, sicker than your average. Fuck with me tonight. Bring it. The table all I see is sweet and white. Turn it. You live in the life, nigga, you ain't living right. Cocaine and drinking with your friends. You live in the dark, boy, I cannot pretend. I'm not faced, only you sin. If you've been in your garden, you know that you can. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me in the morning, I'll be on the way. Call me when you want, call me when you need. Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like,
This my shit.
call me in the morning, I'll be on the way.
This my shit.
Call me out by your name, I'll be on the way. Like,
Times I've been around that track, so it's not just gonna happen like that. Cause there ain't no holler back, girl. Ain't no holler back, girl. Times I've been around that track, so it's not just gonna happen like that. Cause there ain't no holler back, girl.
baby, you live in the life, nigga, you ain't living right.
Baby, I like your style.
Grips on your waist, front way, back way. You know that I don't play. Streets not safe, but I never run away, even when I'm away. OT, OT, there's never much love when you go OT. I pray to make it back in one piece. I pray, I pray.
Pay 0% interest for 60 months during the temper.
Good morning, traders! What's up, guys? What's going on? And happy Friday! What's going on here? What's up? Josh, you're not in your dining room anymore. That's weird. What happened? I finally got a desk and I'm set up in the office. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to adjust this real quick. Is that too high? Yeah. Let's put it back down a little bit. Is that good? Trying to Just trying to fix the webcam real quick. One sec. Bear with me, guys. Oh, my goodness. Come on, get in there. There we go. Put it right there. We're going to put you right here. We're going to open you up a little bit. Uno momento, guys. Uno momento. Josh is still figuring his life out this morning, okay? Still figuring his life out. Just bear with him. Bear with him. There we go. Or was that better? It's still pretty low. It's glass, and I don't want you guys seeing inside my pant area. Give me one sec. I'm going to use a screw. I'm going to put a screw right here, and we're going to just prop you up for the day, little buddy. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Just like that. Better? Better. All right. What's up, team? Good morning and happy Friday. My goodness, team. I am fired up. I am ready to go. Real Lil Spaz says, yo, you so funny. I just don't want you seeing my private area. That's not professional. You're going to be looking at the scanners. You're going to look over and Josh is, you're looking right down in his crotch area. No one wants to see Josh's crotch area. Okay, guys? So glass desk, it's kind of weird. I'll make sure that I do not come in and trade in my underwear. I got to remember, you guys can see here now. I like trading butt naked. I'll at least put underwear on for you guys. All right? But again, good morning, team, and happy Friday. It is October 8th, 9 o'clock in the morning, and I'm fired up, guys. I am ready to go. I am ready to have an awesome day. Right now, I'm currently down 122.90 on the day. Before we dive into everything, I'm going to talk about the trade that I took on FBIO and why I got involved, guys. Okay, so real quick, we're just going to dive into it, team. We're just going to right into it. We're not going to sit here and talk and shoot the shit. We're going to just dive into it, and we're going to get prepared for the day, guys. So this morning, FBIO came out with some news. So this morning here on FBIO, we had some news that they announced positive clinical data, right, from one of their I think it was phase 1 or 2 trial. So we had good news, and I really like those press releases when they come out announcing positive data from a phase 1, phase 2, phase 3 trial. So we saw the news there on FBIO, and it popped up immediately from around 294 to 350, and I just waited for the first pullback. Pulled back. I got in right at $3. I was scaling in, nice little cost basis. I was long, looking for the pullback, looking for the bounce, looking for some volume and some momentum to move it in here to FBIO. It just never did anything, right? Never did anything. That was a risk I was willing to take, though, guys. It was a risk I was willing to take. I was like, you know what? There's no technicals, right? It just popped up. It just fell back on down 50 cents. But I'm thinking like, hey, there's news. Some traders maybe missed the initial pop. It comes back down to $3 support. It bounces, and we see it move even higher because, again, it has good news on FBIO. I jumped in with 500 shares. Right? I jumped in with 500 shares. It didn't work out. I stopped out. But it was worth getting involved just to see if that stock did bounce and actually move higher into the 360s and the 380s that I actually had marked up as far as overhead resistance. So we had FBIO this morning. All right? We had FBIO this morning, guys. I had good news, but right now it's not doing anything. So right now, I don't think we should watch FBIO. I think we have a better opportunity in the markets. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about the stocks that actually have news today. So we have SNDX, right? Or I'm sorry, SNDX, SNDL, Sundial. Shares of cannabis company Sundial Growers Incorporated are trading higher in Thursday's after-hour market. Following news, the company agreed to acquire Alcanna Incorporated in an all-stock deal with a total consideration of about $346 million. They're over on SNDL. So right now, SNDL team has good press release, right? SNDL has a pretty good press release there. SNDL right now is currently number 5 on the leaderboard. It's gapping up 13% though. It's only up 13%. We're coming off those post-market highs of right around 80 cents, trading back down towards around 73.15 at this point in time. Right now, we have support back down at 68 to 69 cents, right? That first little pullback level from post-market, That's our level of support right there on SNDL. And it also lines up with some daily support and the 20 EMA. So SNDL, I would be a buyer at 68 cents, and I would put a stop loss at maybe like 65 to 66 cents, maybe risk 2 to 3 cents most. We come down and we hold that level on up. And again, it's a pretty key level on SNDL. We do have room back up to 77 cents. So again, even if you got an entry at 68, taking profits at 77, that's 9 cents, risking 2 to 3, that's at least a 2 to 1, 4 to 1 setup on SNDL. Thinking ahead, if the stock comes down and bottoms at 68 cents, 69 cents, we know that's a great level. We know that's strong support. We could be a buyer. 3-cent stops. We have room to 77. Right now, I'm building a plan in my head, right? If this stock sets up, how many shares do I want? 10,000 shares. 3-cent loss, $300. 9 cents to the upside, $900 potential, 10,000, right? I'm already building this plan in my head. I'm getting prepared. I'm doing my due diligence. So if this stock comes down quick and fast into that level, I already know what I'm doing, right? I know the entry. I know the stop loss. I know the target. I know I need to wait for a setup, but I know the shares that I want to take, right? If it's 10,000 shares, I'm already getting prepared. And that's what we do in the mornings, guys, when we do these pre-market commentary sessions. It's all preparation. What did we talk about yesterday? FOMO. Right? Hesitation. It all starts with preparation. If you're prepared, you're not going to hesitate. If you don't hesitate to enter a trade, you're not FOMOing in and buying at the top. It all starts with preparation. And no one takes the time to work with anybody on how to properly get prepared. And that's why we do it without fail every single morning. It's all about preparation, guys. So right now we're prepared on SNDL. We know the news, right? It's a $2 billion in float stock. Probably going to be really slow and steady, right? But again, we're getting prepared. We're doing our due diligence. It's a large float stock. It's up 13%. It's trading 25 million shares. On average, it trades 82. We'll probably surpass that today. Slow and steady on SNDL, but it could be a great small account trade. It's not going to move 3 cents in a minute, right? Probably 3 cents in an hour. So it could be definitely a longer hold throughout the day, slow and steady. I do like SNDL. I think it has some good potential above that 68-cent level, guys. All right. CCXI, currently number 1 on the leaderboard, currently up 73%, trading 8 million shares. On average, it trades 1. Okay. It has high relative volume. It's a medium float stock. It's up 73%. Why? Why is CCXI even up right now? My goodness. Well, they received FDA approval, right? So CCXI this morning, right around 7 o'clock. They received FDA approval. This stock closed yesterday at $19.60. Right now it's trading at $34.20. Whew. The stock has some great hype. The stock has some great activity. And I like it right now, guys. I like it off $33. Our first hiccup level. We just put in 3 bottoms. Bounce, bounce, bounce. That shows demand from buyers not to drop it below 33.33. I think we could break. I think we could start moving back up to $37.50. $38, and then breaking over that to 40. Breaking over 40, room to $44. And that's going to be one of our biggest targets. One of our main targets here on CCXI is going to be $44. But right now, I like that entry. I do, right? Stops right below that level at 33, risk $1.40. We have room to 38. We have room for about $4 to the upside. It's a good risk reward right off the bat. Has good news. Pulling back, bottoming, back above the VWAP, right off that hiccup level. I mean, so many separate reasons that I'm identifying right now on why I maybe try and grab an entry, but I'm too busy commentating. So, again, right now, not bad, not too shabby, low risk, good reward. CCXI, good news. Medium float stock at 50 mil. Trading good volume, up 76%. Right now, it looks great off that double bottom, off support for the leg back up to 37.50. Nice tight stops, great reward. CCXI is definitely going to be one of the top stocks that I want to watch today, right? CCXI is definitely going to be one of the top stocks I want to watch right out of the gates, all right? Another stock with some news. We have VXRT. VXRT shares are trading higher after the company reported a Duke University-led study published in BioRivix showed that the company's investigational oral tablet vaccine reduced the airborne transmission of COVID, right? So we do have some news there on VXRT and some decent news there on VXRT. VXRT right now is falling on off, right? Had a nice pop yesterday from 709 up to 817. Right now in a nice, strong, solid downtrend. here on VXRT, giving quite a bit back at this point in time, guys. So right now, it has good news. It's not really doing all that much. It's a back burner play, guys. It's a back burner play. If this stock can hold above yesterday's highs, right around 731, we could bounce back up a little bit. We could definitely bounce back up. We are below the 200 SMA again, so that's kind of iffy, right? It's a sign of weakness that we cannot hold above the 200 SMA, but if we can hold above 730 yesterday's highs, we can at least bounce back up to 760. The 200 SMA, maybe 30 cents of potential. I think there's better opportunity out there, but we have some good news. VXRT was one of last night's top gainers. I do want to keep this one on watch in case we say like CCXI fade and fall. Maybe we see CEI fade and fall, right? Maybe we get some action here on VXRT. All right, team. So right now, VXRT is giving quite a bit back here in pre-market. It is a larger float stock as well. It's 121 million in float. It's not really trading a lot of volume against its average, right? The average volume is 6 million. It's trading 600,000. So right now, it really doesn't have a lot of attention. It really doesn't have a lot of focus. And it's not like it's a low float sleeper play possibility. So with that being said, we'll keep it on watch the first couple of minutes. But honestly, I don't think this would be the best candidate for a low float sleeper play, like a low float stock that has no volume with really good news, right? It's not a low float stock. It has okay news. It just doesn't have a lot of volume right now. So right now, VXRT, I'm like 50-50 with it. We'll add it to the watch list. We'll keep it on watch out of the gate, but I really don't think too much is going to happen here with VXRT. All right. Then we have ETFR. All right. So ETFR last night, I'm pretty sure that they had a press release. Baylor College of Medicine presents Effector Therapeutics backed preclinical data supporting the development of Zotafin in triple negative breast cancer at 2021 Molecular Therapeutics meeting. Okay, so they presented backed preclinical data supporting the development of triple negative breast cancer. Development of Zotafin. I don't know what Zotafin is. Triple negative breast cancer, yada, yada, yada. ETFR got some hype off that news, right? I was looking at it last night. Broke over resistance at 1450. Went on a nice big spike to 1809 here on ETFR. Right now, it's just not trading a lot of volume, right? 2.9 million shares is the average. Here in pre-market, we're trading 500,000. So, again, it has some news. It's good news. It's not great. It's not bad. It's decent news. It's just not trading a lot of volume, right? We just don't have a lot of focus here right now. A lot of the focus right now, guys, right? If we had to sit here and choose maybe 2 to 3 stocks that we could safely say this is where a majority of traders are, right? This is where 80% of the focus is. Where do we think 80% of that focus is? Definitely here on CCXI. Absolutely on CCXI, right? Definitely over on CEI, right? Definitely here on CEI. And a lot of the other activity, believe it or not, is, on some of these, stocks that have some great potential to the upside, like AEHR up to $20. No news, right? No news, no real reason for the stock to be moving on up. But with that being said, we just broke over those highs, all-time highs. And we're just ripping and running, and AEHR has been on a nice grind over the past probably 3 to 4 months. So right now, the top 2 stocks are CEI, no news, just all momentum, guys. Risky trade, but profitable trade. We do have CCXI with news. This is where a lot of the focus is right now. We have some attention with SNDL, but it's a very large float stock, guys. Very, very large float stock. We have some activity with VXRT. It's just not a lot of volume. It's not a lot of activity. Same thing. There's some volume with ETFR, but just not a lot of volume, guys, right? So again, these were all the stocks with news. SNDL has news. It's just not doing a lot. CCXI has news. This is where 80% of the focus is right now. VXRT has news. There's not a lot of focus. ETFR has news. Not a lot of focus. All right, so those are the 4 stocks with news. And out of those 4 stocks, we have CCXI doing pretty well. And just like that, when I said, hey, this is a good buy, I want to get it, but I'm commentating. It's up $2 a share right now. So if anybody grabbed that, congratulations there on CCXI. Again, very, very low risk. Great reward. You're up about $2 a share right now there on CCXI. Where's the stop loss for SNDL? I wouldn't be in SNDL right now. If you're waiting for that 68-cent pullback, 69 cents, right? And it bottoms and you're going long, I would risk 2 to 3 cents at the most. Right now, I would not be in SNDL at all. PED, All right, PED, no news, but this stock had a nice day yesterday. We're seeing some continuation and some more momentum here on PED. We actually got above that 203 level and held it beautifully last night and this morning. That 203 was a key level here on PED. Now, PED has some room back up towards around 221 and then has some room to 242 on PED. Now, if PED ever breaks over that 242, there's a lot of resistance at 250. 250 would be one of the top targets today on PED. Right now, support, it's trying to hold above 211 to 212, right? If we crack below 211 to 212 on PED, coming on back down towards around 2 to 203. But if we can hold this level on up, 211 to 212, get back above that 220 level, we have room to retest these pre-market highs of 233. We have room up to 242. And then room to $2.50 there on PED. No news, just some momentum. AEHR, it's all momentum as well. No fresh news. This stock's been in a nice steady grind over the last 4 months. Grinding this 20 EMA, gapping up this morning, breaking over that 1675 all-time high, consolidating above that level, looking strong, looking like buyers want to take this higher, possibly the $20 today here on AEHR. So I like AEHR a lot. We have resistance right now across these highs of 1760. Breaking over 1760, the sky's the limit. 18, 19, and then $20. Support right now on AEHR back down at 1675. Again, no news, all momentum, a push in the new all-time highs. That brings a lot of interest and excitement in from traders. I can only imagine, this stock getting some hype today. I definitely wouldn't be surprised if we see this stock continue to get some hype, continue to get some action, and we see it up towards around $20. Right now, again, support 1675, resistance 1763. Breaking over that 1763, we have 18, 19, and $20 targets here on AEHR. I do like AEHR a lot, guys. Right? AEHR is definitely one of the top 3 stocks I want to watch. Okay, and right now, before we keep diving into everything else, CCXL is definitely the number 1 stock out of the gate, right? CCXL, or is it CCXI? It's CCXI. Yep, so that is definitely the number 1 stock that I'm watching out of the gate. The number 2 stock that I'm watching out of the gate, I like AEHR. I think AEHR is a sleeper play. I think the stock has a lot of great potential to the upside. I do want to keep AEHR as my number 2 watch over that 1673 level, right? And then CEI. CEI is going to be my number 3 watch. This stock right now has support at 220 to 222 with room to 264 and then $3 on CEI. If we fail to hold above this 220 level, right, 220, 219, somewhere right around that level, if we crack below that level, we're looking to come all the way back down to 184. We crack below 184, we're looking to come all the way back down to 154. We crack below 154, we're looking to come all the way back down to 124. It is shortable. If it sets up, if it's looking good for a short, I will consider shorting this. However, what do we know about Fridays? What do we know about Fridays? Fridays are historically known to be short squeeze Fridays, right? This stock was a big short squeeze, right? There was an article that was released a week ago saying we are aggressively short in CEI, and it broke down how bad the company is. It dumped, right? There are still probably tons of shorts in CEI, and Fridays are known for short squeezes, right? Some brokers won't let you hold a short over the weekend. Some traders just simply don't like holding short over the weekend, right? It's too long, it's too risky. A lot of shorts get closed out on Fridays. So with that being said, this stock we know initially was a short squeeze. We know the stock faded and fell because it was an institution or a fund that said we are extremely short on CEI because the company sucks. A lot of traders panic selling, a lot of traders jumping into the short side. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the stock go on a nice big move to the upside today. I don't want to short it. I mean, I do, but I don't. I would like to short the stock because I don't like it. I think it has room to fall to the downside, right? But the simple fact that it's Friday, and I know Fridays are known for short squeezes, I do not want to be in a short. We see a potential short squeeze Friday, and I get completely burned and destroyed. So with that being said, I'm more long biased on CEI for today for the simple fact that we typically see short squeezes on Fridays. Okay, guys? So with that being said, I talked myself out of it. Probably will not be looking for shorts because, again, I do not want to take the risk of seeing that short squeeze if we see one, right? And getting completely burned. All right. So CEI, number 3 on watch. Right now, 220 support. Room to 260, room to 3. Cracking below that 219 to 220. Down the $2 natural support, and then 184 there on CEI. BTBT is a crypto-related stock. As crypto is doing well, we need to be watching these crypto-related stocks. That's going to be stocks like MARA, stocks like RIOT, stocks like BTBT, stocks like HUT, BTCM, SOS, BITF, ANY, and HIVE. Some of the top and most popular crypto-related stocks. BTBT has the most hype since crypto started moving up over the past week or so. BTBT, I'm swing trading this one. I was in this one the day before it got that pop. I just got lucky. I didn't expect it to pop like that, but I expected to see this move until the end of the year in sympathy with the crypto market. So with that being said, I'm in BTBT on 12.5 strikes going out until January, and I was getting this when the price was at like 770. Right, I was getting it here on the 4th of October. Very next day, big push to the upside, and we still look good. So as long as crypto is doing good, as long as there's hype with crypto, the anticipated bull run, right? Bitcoin to 100K, Ethereum to 8, 9K, right? We're going to see a lot of these crypto-related stocks move nicely, all right? So I am swinging quite a few of these crypto-related stocks, right? I have options, call options for January of 2022, and I am 100% now invested into my crypto holdings. Okay, guys. So again, I'm 100% dollar cost average in my crypto holdings. I do have some crypto related stocks, SOS, BITF, BTBT, for options going January. Just in case we do see this crypto rally, a lot of these stocks are going to move off sympathy, and we could see some big time returns in the options world on some of these crypto related stocks. Within 2 days, my investment on BTBT was up almost 200%, right? So again, there's a lot of potential for some big time profits with some of these crypto related stocks if we see the crypto space get that anticipated bull run that I think we will see, guys. Okay. So BTBT is another stock that I want to keep on watch today as well, right? Because again, this stock has the most activity, has the most focus out of any other crypto related stock out there. There's definitely some potential here, guys. All right. PALT has been moving the last few weeks, right? PALT was last week from $3 to $15, pulling back. Yesterday, spiking up to $10.50. Again, Friday short squeeze. I don't know if PALT is heavily shorted. I have no idea, right? I do not have that information. But if PALT is shorted, we may see some hype today on that Friday short squeeze, especially after seeing the stock go from $15 and dump all the way back down into the 6s. Again, yesterday we saw a nice little pop. There wasn't any news. It was pretty random. I do want to keep PALT on watch, as well as this seems to be the stock that traders resort to go back to. If CCXI fades and falls, if CEI doesn't do anything, and ETFR doesn't do anything, traders seem to resort back to PALT as the stock that they want to get going for the day. All right, so I still want to keep PALT on watch on the back burner. And then, of course, SDC. We know the stock is heavily shorted. We know there's a lot of hype around it. There's a lot of attention behind SDC. Same thing, potential Friday short squeeze. Let's see if the stock has some action, has some opportunity today. Another back burner play that I do want to keep on watch. But the main stocks that I'm focused on today, right? The main stocks that I'm focused on right out of the gate. CCXI already hit target. Congratulations if you guys took that trade. See? It's all about credibility, guys. Right? For those of you that are in the stream that are maybe new, right? Entry, stop loss, target, reasoning, right? Breaking it down to a T, right? Not saying buy here, buy. No, explaining. Double bottom, 3 points, right? Off the hiccup level, getting back above the 9 EMA, double bottom, right? Buyers wanting to keep this above that level, 33.33 support, stops right underneath that level. Profit target, 37.46, 3-to-1 setup. Good. I want to buy it. I can't. I'm commentating. So again, guys, no one else does it like we do. So if this is your first time to the stream, that's what you can expect. If I see a good setup, I'm going to explain the setup. I'm going to educate the setup, the reasonings that I like it, what I'm seeing as far as the technical, so you guys can learn and you guys know what to look for next time around, where I'm placing my stops and why my entry is where it's at and why, right? And where my target is and why, right? Not just saying buy. Why, Josh? Why? Because I said. No. You're going to learn why I'm buying where I'm buying. What I like, why I like it, so you guys know how to do this self-sufficiently. Okay, guys? So CCXI was beautiful. Pretty much hit target, guys. I mean, right at the highs. Pretty much hit target there. Never stopped out. Beautiful entry off the double bottom. If you guys took CCXI, congratulations. That was a nice little $2 to $3 reward there. All right? So again, CCXI is the #1 stock to watch out of the gates. I definitely want to keep AEHR on watch as well. I really like this stock up towards around 20 bucks today. And then I definitely want to keep CEI on watch as well. Back burner plays, we got SDC. We got PALT. We got BTBT. We got PED. We got ETFR. We got VXRT. And we have SNDL. But again, the top 3, baby. CCXI, AEHR, and CEI team. Now, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, any stocks that I did not talk about that you want analyzed, you got 5 minutes to drop those comments. You got 5 minutes to ask before we go ahead and start our day, guys. So, guys, if we get, all right, share it up. Share it on TikTok. Come over to YouTube. People on YouTube, team, everybody, hit me with a good morning before we actually get into it. Hit me with a good morning. I forgot. I haven't streamed live on YouTube in 2 weeks. I forgot to say, good morning, YouTubers, and hit me with a good morning. And where are you guys tuning in from? L. Parrish, Mervat. What's up, RG, Denise, Martin, Frank, George the Cloud, Martin, Nathan. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Good day to you, Casey, Wade, Yared, Tom, everybody in chat, Real Little Spaz, Chris, Corey, Angel, Trina, Girl, Beth. Good morning. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning here over on TikTok as well. If we get 100 viewers and 100 likes, I will leave the stream open for the day, right? Free stream Friday. I will do 2 giveaways. Let's have some fun, guys. Free stream, doing some giveaways, 100 viewers, 100 likes. Share the stream, like it on TikTok, share it here on YouTube, bring some traffic on over. Let's have some fun, guys, and let's make some money. Woo! I'm fired up. Are we going to do the Wolf of Wall Street? My chest is sore now. I've been beating on it. Let's go. Let's have some fun, team. Let's have an awesome day, and let's end the week on a strong note. I'm still trying to... Okay, that is much better. That's much better. You cannot see nothing down here. No, no, no. All right, guys. We got about 3 minutes. All right, I got to walk out for 1 minute. Okay, I do need to take a step away. You want me to put some jams on for the last minute? You guys want me to put some jams on for the last minute, or you guys just want me to just get out of here for a minute, go use the bathroom, and then come right back? He said, yes, sir, skis. I don't know what I'm playing, so don't judge. I'm literally just clicking one of the random songs that pop up right when I go to YouTube. So again, I don't know what the song is, guys. So if you don't like it, I don't even know if I like it, all right?
You're coaching.
Are you dumb? Bitch, are you dumb? Are you dumb, 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 dumb? Are you dumb, 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 dumb? Are you dumb, 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 dumb? Are you dumb? Stupid or dumb? Are you
Fixin' gin and rum, they all love me when I'm faded. That's the shit I'm on. Yeah, I'm talking splash with baby. I see in your eyes that you wanna fuck me, baby. I'm not gonna lie, don't need a side piece, baby.
Are you dumb, 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 dumb?
Baby,
Dumb, 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 dumb.
don't need a side
Are you
piece,
dumb, 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 dumb?
baby. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't like it. I didn't like it. That was boo. That was terrible. Boo. Boo. That was a bad one. All right, guys, let's get fired up. We got about a minute to go. 1 minute to go. Let's have an awesome day. Let's have some fun. And let's make some money, team. All right, we are all set, ready to rock. We are all set. We got less than a minute to go, team. We got about 48 seconds till the bell. Any final questions, comments, or concerns, please let me know before we go ahead and dive into our day. Let's get it. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. El Parrish, Netgar, RG, Nathan, Gonzula, what's up? Good morning. We got Miami in the house. Missouri, what is up? I missed you guys too. All right, let's do it. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Got to turn the brightness up on my monitors. Right now, guys, CCXI, maybe a washout long down to that 33.33, or it breaks with a gap and go over 38. I do like CCXI, and I do like AEHR, team. I like CCXI. I like AEHR. Both of these stocks have a lot of great potential. Top two stocks out of the gate. CCXI, AEHR. We're watching CEI as well. But right now, I'm watching CCXI for the possible washout long. AEHR with a little bit of a gap and go. Maybe a pullback to that 1761 on AEHR. Maybe a pullback to that 1761 on AEHR. Right after the gap and go over those highs. So again, 1761 or 1675 on AEHR. Right at 18, 1806, 1809. If we crack back below 18, I'm going to take 100 shares on the short side. Right now, limit up, limit down is 1964. 1964. A big pop out of the gate. I expect to see the stock pull back. Big pop out of the gate. I expect to see AEHR pull back and retest that 1760. I'm 100 shares short just to get my feet wet. Really early in the day. Risky trade. Shorting the top. Again, after this breakout, it has room to the upside. Very risky. That's why I only have 100 shares, but I am expecting to see AEHR pull back to that 1760 level. Again, stocks that usually gap and go like this, right? First little green candle out of the gate. Most of the time, you see a nice little pullback. Right? Want to see the stock start to pull back to that 1760 level. 1760 would be a good little pullback level here on AEHR. $17.90, $17.89. I should have just grabbed 1,000 shares like I wanted to. I should have just taken my full size and called it a day. I don't know why I was a baby on that one. I was a little weak on that one, guys. Little weak from Joshy Poo over here. It is a very risky trade because there's a lot of hype behind this right now. There's a lot of hype. I expect to see a little bit more of a pullback. It's just not pulling back the way I expected to see it pull back. Back above 18, I'm just going to walk away from it. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. I expected to see it crash a little bit harder. Right now, it's actually holding up, trying to stay above 18. And plus, I mean, I took baby size. You know, that's a scalp play. That's a quick 10, 20 cent play. Definitely should have just jumped in with the proper size and taken advantage of that initial short. But again, on 100 shares, it doesn't make sense to hold it because, again, I expected to see it come back down within that, second candle, that third candle back into the 1760s. Again, SNDL down towards around 68 cents. CCXI has support at 33.33. VXRT is not doing anything right now. EFTR is not doing anything right now. PED, not too much. The hype is right now with AEHR. And we do have some activity here on CEI. And SDC, guys. SDC. I want to keep this one on high watch over 683. Anything over 683, I'm long to 730. So SDC team, anything over 683, I'm long to 730, stops at 660. Josh, you sound like a horse racer announcer. And number 2's in the lead. 2's, he's going, he's slapping that horse's ass. Slapping it hard, slapping it really hard. Oh, here comes number 4. He's got his thumb in the horse's butt, and that horse is running fast right now. That horse wants that thumb out of its butt, and it is running away from his thumb, and that jockey got a finger in that butt. Oh, man. I got issues, guys. I got some massive issues, I think. I like CCXI. CCXI going for that quick little cup and handle. CCXI trying to go for a quick little cup and handle here, guys. CCXI got rejected hard. CCXI got rejected hard right there. It's looking like we could definitely have that VWAP bounce up for the cup and handle. I took it into that momentum, and it just came right back down. So it was definitely worth giving that a go for that break and that squeeze over those highs, because, again, it had a really nice flat top resistance. Put in that higher low off VWAP. Was looking like it was trying to get that volume and some momentum through the high a day. Didn't work out. GROM has potential over 5. You know, I would say GROM has potential over $5. And that sun coming in here is harsh. Now, let me switch my blinds real quick. That sun coming in here is, like, very brutal. And let's see if we can black that out just a little. There we go. That's a little bit better. Woo! It's getting me. And like I said, we had that bearish setup on the SPY, right? We have this nice falling channel on the SPY. We had negative job reports. Definitely not what we were wanting to see with the job report. So the overall market is slightly red. Nothing crazy. Pretty much, you know, break even. Down, you know, a quarter of a percent. I'm sorry, a quarter or 0.04%. So pretty much flat on the day on the SPY. But again, we're inside this big falling channel, potentially a wedge, depending on how long we continue the fall inside these two levels of downtrend resistance and downtrend support, with a shooting star doji yesterday after that massive gap up. This is a very bearish signal. I would short the SPY if we crack below yesterday's low. So I would short the SPY if we crack below 438.15. 438 to 438.15, I would short the SPY down to 435. I would definitely short the SPY down to 435. So again, the SPY, I would definitely consider shorting that one down to 435. Owen, what's the symbol to buy for the SPY falling? UVXY. You can go long on UVXY. UVXY, inverse ETF. VXX, inverse ETF. So those are going to be some of your most popular inverse ETFs. Then you also have SPXS. SPXS. Right, so these are the inverse ETFs. So you have UVXY, my favorite. You have VXX, and you have SPXS. Those are the most popular inverse ETFs. If you want to go long on those, you want to go long on those when you think the market's going to sell off, when you think the market's going to fall. Those are the ones that you want to go long on. Yeah, GROM is moving on up, guys. GROM's been moving this whole week, but yesterday was a pretty nasty day on GROM. That's why I wasn't too crazy about it. Looking for something fresh in the market. Something fresh, something exciting, something new. So AEHR ended up coming down to my 1760 target. But so right now, I want to see if we can turn on over on the SPY. So right now, we have a pretty nice wall of resistance at 439.89. But like I said, if we start cracking below yesterday's low and cracking back below that 20 EMA, I do think we could see this stock continue to fade and fall. So if we drop below 438 on SPY, I'm thinking about, you know, maybe going 1,000 shares long on maybe like UVXY to see if I can capitalize on the SPY selling off, UVXY moving to the upside. The first thing that we could do here on the SPY to get an idea of where it could reject before possibly moving lower is grab our Fibonacci extension. Go ahead and draw this up and wait for a reversal. Wait for a level of resistance to properly set in at one of these Fibonacci extension levels. And if we can catch the SPY for that crash on back down, we could possibly catch, you know, say like UVXY or VXX, the inverse ETF for a little bit of a leg up. Right now I'm watching the SPY. I'm watching UVXY, the inverse ETF. We are watching GROM. GROM over 530, room to 550. So you got some resistance, 530 to 550, but then you can see $6 next on GROM. AEHR, I said out of the gate, guys, it has room to 20 today. Right out of the gate. It has room up towards around 20 bucks. I took the shorts. Was going to cover at the drop and then buy the dip, but I just never executed on that. Right now, I do like AEHR a lot. I just want to wait for a little bit better of a setup. CEI's fading and falling. CEI probably find some support back down towards around that $2 level, right? So we got some support back down on CEI towards around $2. BTBT right now not doing anything. PALT right now trying to get a little bit of a pop. Nothing too crazy there. AEHR is actually the number one. AEHR looks pretty good right now. And AEHR has room to 20. Right now, we're only about 11 minutes in, guys. Right now, we're just about 11 minutes into the market. Still waiting for SNDL to come down to 68. GROM. We have new support now off those prior highs. If this stock is strong and it holds this momentum, you got 620 support here on GROM with room to 550 next, guys. Room to 550 next on GROM if you guys are in. Looks like SPY actually just broke over the high. Not quite, not quite. SPY is rocking all the way back to the upside, though. Nice little bounce there on the SPY. And I still like CCXI. Now, I still like CCXI. We do have this little bit of a downtrend here from the open. Let's see it get rejected, put in a double bottom or higher low, set up for a possible downtrend break. I would look to attack CCXI. Lock in a couple bucks. So right now I'm watching CCXI for a possible setup for the break of this downtrend for the leg back up towards around $37. Right now we have support right around that 33 level. Right now AEHR is one of the top two. So AEHR over 1813. We're trying to get that new high here. We have room to 20, guys. Right now, support, best support, 1761. We are right now holding that prior high and bouncing into a new intraday high. So now support, you could actually say right around like 18 to 1812. Below 18 or 1812, room back down to 1761. Your next target is 19 and then $20. But right now, you have a lot of resistance right over these highs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rejections. AEHR may start to roll on over. AEHR may start to roll on over now, as we have a lot of resistance right there at like 1850. See if it can break over 1850. If not, it may start coming back on down here on AEHR. So, a lot of resistance there. High volume, low spread. A lot of resistance there on AEHR. Right at 1850, there's a lot of resistance. If this candle rejects 1850, I may consider jumping back into the short side because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be 6 rejections right off that 1830, 1840 level. If this candle does not close above that 1840 level, I may consider a short for the crack of 18 for the pullback to 1760 on AEHR. But it all depends on what this candle right here does. Really depends on what this candle right here does. All right, so we got a close up, but it's just very light volume. So look at this candle here. Nasty wick, low spread, high volume. This one has a lot less volume, but it's a bigger spread candle. That's a sign of a possible reversal, guys. That's a sign of a possible reversal here on AEHR. On, reverse on back down. Reverse on back down. 1830. We crack 1830 here. Can we move on back down like maybe 1812? There's 1828 from the buyers. Back down to like 1812-ish. 1826. Okay, now it's starting to get a little iffy there. I'm going to go ahead and lock in $30. Just a quick scalp. Nothing crazy compared to a couple losers that I've had so far. But just a little base hit there to kind of get my feet wet off the quick little reversal. So again, I'm watching CCXI for that possible double bottom break of this downtrend, guys. So right now, CCXI looking for the possible double bottom break of this downtrend. Support right now is right around $34. Let's see if it holds a double bottom. Let's see if it breaks the downtrend. If so, we have room back up to $37 there on CCXI. GROM's list looking iffy. SNDL, I don't really think SNDL is going to do all that much. CCXI, cracking support, no bueno. PED right now. PED over 220, guys. PED over 220, room to 233 and then 240. So there's some decent opportunity on PED if it can break over 220. You have room to 233 and then 242. They're on PED. RKLB. RKLB, I don't see any news. What about yesterday? Rocket Lab, USA shares 8% on new NASA contract. So yesterday, RKLB, new NASA contract there on RKLB. That's why we are seeing this stock get some attention towards it. And it does have a 1591 target over $15. So right around 1591-ish, we could see RKLB. And then maybe 1639. Light support at 1468 on RKLB. Do we have a halt strategy inbound on RENN? Maybe a little bit of a halt strategy on RENN. So RENN halted at 9:47.06. We'll be live at 9:52.06. So we have quite a bit of time. We still got about 4 minutes to go here on RENN. We'll have about 3 minutes to go here on RENN. Definitely keeping this one on watch for a possible halt strategy on ticker RENN. And RENN has some room, like $25. Right now, we're only about 19 minutes in. Only about 19 minutes in. So we got RENN, possible halt strategy. We got RKLB, light support at 1468, room to 1524, and then 1591. GROM, I just want to wait for this one to set up a little bit better, possibly. So right now, RENN, if this stock gaps up maybe around 24 or above 24 on RENN, we could see the washout, the 2341 for the next pop and the next leg to the upside. Is it this sun that's getting to me, or is it just my eyes? Hold on, let me try and shut this, because man, that's hard on my eyes. Woo, buddy. That's better. That's better. My goodness, that was like, whew. Making it hard to see. So again, RENN will be live at 9:42.06. You got about a minute to go here on RENN. 9:42.06. We should be live here on RENN if it's a 5-minute halt. So right now I'm watching RENN. We got about 30-ish seconds to go. Yeah, so RENN right now. This is going to be the stock that goes live here momentarily. RENN. I do not see any data with Lightspeed for RENN as far as bids and asks. So we shall see with RENN. We should be live, and we are live with a gap down here on RENN. If it breaks 2341, it'll most likely pop the 25. Breaks that halt level of 2341, it'll most likely pop the 25 on RENN. That's a very volatile stock, though. It's a very volatile and a very risky stock. Very volatile, very risky. There goes AEHR, reversal. CEI bounced off that 203 mark. That was that level that we had on watch, right around that 203 level. CEI stays above 203. It has good potential today. And RENN is a risky trade, but there's a lot of great opportunity behind this one. Again, healthy pullback, maybe to that 21.24 level. It bounces, ends up breaking that 23.41 halt level. Maybe getting a little pop to the upside. Where's our limit up, limit down right now on RENN? You got a 2020, so $20.20. $20.20. So if RENN can break the halt level, we'll probably see 25 on RENN. Most likely see 25 on RENN. There's 22.85. Let's see if it tries to get that 23 and 23.40 break. Breaking $23.40. This thing has a lot of room to the upside. There's 23 on it. Let's see if it pops 23.41 here. Let's see if it can break over 23.41 here on RENN. So again, 23.41 break. I expect to see a lot of volume move into RENN and really start pushing this up toward that $25 level. Sound like Billy Madison right there. Not Billy Madison. Who is it? Not happy. It's not Billy. Yeah, it is Billy Madison. So right now you got PED flagging right now. You got PED with a little flag above the 90 EMA, above that 220 level here on PED. So you do have PED right now with a little bit of this flag formation, guys. Right above the 90 EMA, back above that 220. Has room to like 230 and then 233 over on PED. There goes PED. A little bit of a pop there on PED. Let's see if PED can break over that 230 here. Let's see if PED can break that 230. Don't want it topping out and falling back below 220. We do not want it topping out and falling back below 220 on PED. Want to see this blast over 230 on PED. We want to see PED pop over the highs. Want to see PED over the highs. You do not want to see it back below 220, guys. You want to see PED right now over those highs. Right, that's the flag. There's the volume. You want to see that 230 continuation. Want to see this continue over 230. If it fails and it comes back below 220, it's probably going to fail and fall even lower here on PED. Just it's taken a little bit longer than I thought. PED has that flag off the 90 EMA above the 220. Right now, it's just kind of sitting at the 225, and it's struggling right now to get that move higher. It's definitely struggling a little bit to get that move higher. We got to break that 230 coming on up right now, right here. Come on, break that 230. Big seller at 226. He's getting taken out there. Here comes a break. Here comes a break. Boom. See if it can go 230 here on PED. We have room to 233, guys. We have room to 233 on PED. Want to see this break that 230 here, though. If it doesn't break 230 here on this candle, I'll probably just take what little teeny weeny profit that I have. But I want to give it a moment to see if it's going to break on out. It looks like it may try and give it a break here. Nope. I don't know. Nice little scalp, though. Just little base hits. My goodness, like teeny weeny little base hits. There was RENN for you. RENN broke over that 23.45 mark. Quick little spike there. CCXI is giving everything back, guys. I don't like CCXI. I'm taking that one off the watch list. CCXI right now is just absolutely giving everything back. Over on CCXI. Right now, CCXI is in a very strong downtrend at this point in time. There you go, Wade. That's what I'm talking about. There we go, Wade. That's what I'm talking about. PED. Nice little 203 entry. That's what I'm talking about. Showing up and listening. Coming in and listening. Coming in and listening. 203 support. Good level. Boom, boom, boom. In at 203 out at 217. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Wade coming in. Doing his due diligence. Getting prepared. Absolutely crushing it. There was CEI off the 203, and CEI looking like it may try and reverse here, guys. What do you maybe have on CEI? A little bit of a inverted head and shoulders formation, right? 213-ish support on CEI. A little bit of an inverse head and shoulders possibility. Maybe seeing that 9 EMA VWAP squeeze as well over on CEI. Maybe, just maybe. And if the SPY cracks 438, I may go long on UVXY. I am still watching the SPY for a possible long on UVXY. Really honoring all of these fib levels. If it breaks its downtrend, I will not touch it because that is bullish. Here goes PED. I would long UVXY because I could probably grab 2,000 to 3,000 shares versus shorting the SPY at 100 shares. I wouldn't be touching options today. I do not have any funds settled in my options account, so I would be going long UVXY because I'd be physically buying shares and I can buy a lot more, maybe 2,000 to 3,000 shares, capitalize on, say, a 50 cent move. The SPY, I would only be able to really pick up maybe like 100 shares of the SPY. And, you know, to make the same money, I'd have to get like a 10-point drop or a 5-point drop. Right now, the only thing that I see coming on up could be the reversal here on CEI. 213 support. Got 213 support on CEI. CEI, if this breaks VWAP, I would expect to see it like maybe 235 and then 240 on CEI off a possible reversal here. Definitely trying to get a nice little reversal formation here over on CEI. About 5 seconds left to see how we open up and how we push on this next candle, if we do push on this next candle. Right now, I'm looking for the reversal on CEI, team. I'm looking for the reversal on CEI. Over 225, we can get some nice action here on CEI. Over 225, we could see some nice action on CEI. Especially over the VWAP as well. Starting to get rejected here just a little bit. We want to see this holding on like that 218, 219 level on CEI. We want to start to see it pop to 223 if it's going to actually reverse here. Not really crazy about it. Not really crazy about it now. It may come down to like that 213 on CEI. So probably see it back down at the that 213-ish mark first. Said AEHR had a nice pullback, nice little hiccup. Yeah, nice little pullback, consolidating into that 9 EMA there over on AEHR. And we have room to $20 here on AEHR. We have some nice room to $20. Yeah, CCXI is just fading and falling. RENN, I'm kind of like 50-50 with it. GROM, I'm still 50-50 with that one as well. Nice. RKLB, nice. Look at that, right up into that 1591 target. Good stuff. I don't like GROM, guys. I think we have better opportunity. PED is definitely losing some activity. Right now, the top stocks, if you guys are wondering, what are the top stocks? Right? Well, you have AEHR, right? Up to 20. RKLB, over 16, room to 1640. CCXI is just fading and falling, but CEI could be trying to reverse here, team. CEI could be trying to form a little bit of a reversal formation. There's CEI. Nice reversal on CEI. Let's see if it can keep squeezing here on CEI. Let's see if it can keep squeezing. I got 625 shares left of CEI. 2.21 is my entry. I put a hard stop in the system on CEI right there. So I put a stop at break even. I took profit already. I'm leaving 625 shares as a runner on CEI. If it breaks me out at break even, so be it. Let it stop me out at break even. If it wants to continue to squeeze and rip and run and continue to get some nice action, again, I'm okay with a runner. 625 shares at break even at that 621. See if CEI really wants to get some hype and really wants to get some action today, team. So if you're looking for a pullback entry on RKLB, if you're looking for a pullback entry on RKLB, you're looking right around 1525. 1525 would be your pullback entry here on RKLB. PED's just, I'm losing interest in PED. I'm losing interest in PED. So right now, I like CEI, guys. I like the idea of the Friday short squeeze. I do. I think we have room to 264. I think we could see 264 on CEI. Just looking at a potential Friday short squeeze here. RKLB is all momentum. RKLB is all momentum. You could literally look to buy off the 9 EMA for a momentum play for the next leg up to 16, or be very smart, very patient, and be mindful and, be good at managing your risk, right? Take a less risky play. Would be a dip buy maybe down towards around 1524. The CEI entry was the reversal, right? So we had the low, the lower low, the higher low. Remember, we buy during that reversal, right? So when the stock bounces, makes a lower low, right, and starts forming that higher low off support, we try and catch an entry as close to support as possible. So we were trying to buy right through this U shape, right through this pullback for the reversal, for the break, right? So that's why our entries were at 220, right? Getting in right here during that transition. Boom, I took it before, I took it early, right? Got out because I wasn't liking the price action. It set right back up. We saw that transition. Boom, right? Nice transition, nice pop, nice move. Again, we want to be buyers during that transition for that reversal, for that pop, for that leg up. Now we have very nice low cost basis. We can take early profits quick. We can leave a runner on the table just in case the stock continues to rip and run to the upside. Maybe an RKLB dip buy opportunity off this hiccup candle, maybe right around like 15.18. Right? If this one cracks, fades, falls very quick, very fast, 15.18. Maybe a little bit of a dip buy opportunity there. Maybe a little bit of a dip buy opportunity there on RKLB. You're talking 15.18 entry, take it for like 15 to 20 cents, right? Like a 15.18 entry for a quick dip, quick little bounce play opportunity there on RKLB. But it has to be fast. It has to be volatile. You want to see it dump, crash, fade, and fall hard right into the level of support. There you go, AEHR, guys. For those of you taking AEHR this morning, good job. Right now, if you're looking for a re-entry on CEI, it's a little bit risky. It's a little riskier, right? But you could see the 222 hold. You could see the VWAP hold. You could see the 90 EMA hold. And you could see the uptrend hold. How many separate reasons do we have there on CEI? You got VWAP, 90 EMA, uptrend support, prior high support. 4 separate reasons, 4 separate indicators that suggest 220 to 222 could be a good level of support to see CEI stay above for the next leg higher. Your stops would be right at like maybe like 218, right? If you want to get a little bit better and put your risk and put your stop a little bit further away just to give it some ample breathing room, go underneath those lows at 215. So go like a 214 stop. So again, it's all about identifying, right? It's all about identifying multiple separate reasons to take a trade, right? You got the 90 EMA, you got the VWAP, you got an uptrend, prior resistance, new support. Right there, there's 4 separate reasons. 4 different types of traders looking at these indicators, making trades based on what they see. That's when we see these stocks hold up and bounce and move like we anticipate. AEHR is going for 20 today, guys. AEHR is going for 20. CEI, our next target on CEI, guys, is going to be these pre-market highs. Right? Next target here on CEI, if it breaks over 230, you're looking to be up towards around these highs right around 238. So 238 is going to be the next target here on CEI. AC's nailing it. If you discover and you identify a setup or a formation or a pattern on a higher time frame, it is more powerful than what you see on lower time frames. Absolutely. I mean, CEI is trying to flag right here, guys. CEI is flagging above 4 levels of support. It's consolidating, decreased volume. If it breaks 230, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it hit 238 to 240 on CEI. Wouldn't be surprised if we see a nice little 8 to 10 cent pop on CEI if we squeeze out of this consolidation, break out of this flag formation. I still have 625 shares on the table as a runner. Just trying to capitalize on the full move if there's a big move going to happen today on CEI. And stops or break even. I'm okay with breaking even on the rest. and just moving on to identify if there's another good opportunity in the market. Fridays historically are my worst performing trading days. So normally I don't trade, as you guys know, a lot on Fridays. And I think one thing that's getting to me today, because I've traded like 6 different stocks, which is nuts for me on a Friday, nuts for me on any given day. I think I'm eager. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm eager. I think I'm excited that I'm back in the element. I'm back in my office. Got the big boy account rocking and rolling again, right? I'm eager. I'm excited. I want to trade. I want to have fun and make money with you guys because, again, I've been out of commission for the past, 2 weeks or so and just a lot of mess. Typically, I don't trade like this on Fridays. I wasn't mindful of that when I came in. Honestly, I'm not even thinking that today's Friday and that historically I trade bad on Fridays. It's weird. So knowing that, I'm definitely going to start scaling some size and definitely sitting on my hands a little bit more throughout the day because I'm getting a little carried away, if you ask me, on taking advantage of all these different trades that I see. And I know that I have a track record of losing more than winning on Fridays. That's good. Let's let SDC make us some money, guys. El Parrish made $500 on what? What'd you make $500 on? Please advise. We have profits in the house. Beep, 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 beep. Profits. Yeah, we got to get an alarm. You know, like a dinner bell. Ding, 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 ding. Right? So anytime that someone makes profits, I can ring the dinner bell. Ding, 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 ding. We got profits in the house. El Parrish, what'd you make $500 on? I'm curious. Got in at CEI at 206. Let's go. We got some more profits in the house. Loving it. I'm loving it. Yeah. AEHR and RENN. Okay, I like it. Good job. Good job. AEHR and RENN. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Should I get up and start dancing, guys? Do you guys want me to dance a little bit? Because I'm fired up right now. I'm in a dancing kind of mood. I just want to dance, a little Q-tip action. Little Q-tip action. Real low spaz, that was the easy button. That was easy. Oh, CEI getting a little nasty right there. CEI getting nasty. Is CEI gonna rug pull? It's gonna rug pull. I think it's gonna rug pull. And stop me out. Rug pull. Nasty town. Nasty town. That's cool. I'll let SDC do its thing. SDC, if you want to go to $8, you can go $8. It's okay. We won't complain if you go to $8. You got RKLB flagging here a little bit. You got RKLB with a little bit of this flag formation, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a flag in the house. RENN, I repeat, RENN is bull flagging at the moment. High alert here on RENN. If this stock breaks over the flag out of the consolidation, we could see $16, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, stops would be at $15.30. That's my new alert voice, right? So we got the dinner bell, the ding, 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 right? We got profits in the house. And then it's like, paging all traders. We have RKLB with the bull flag. This stock has room to run to $16. High alert. We got an alert. We got an alert system now. If RKLB cracks and fades and falls, dip buy opportunity at 15.18. Rob, no! I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. Are you just taking a step back and just not trading for the next couple of months? You're going to go travel and enjoy some life? But we hate to see you go, Rob. We love having you here. We love working with you. But hey, like you said, we'll see you back here at the beginning of the year. Small long on RKLB for the flag. Stops are 15 cents. Small entry here on RKLB for the flag break. Stops are 15.50. I'm looking for a quick little 20-cent pop, 15.80. Right? Quick little pop, maybe 15.80 on RKLB out of this flag formation. Want to see it pop harder. Want to see it pop just a little bit more. A little bit harder, a little bit quicker. It's a bull flag. We don't want to see it slow and steady like that. Now, I'm going to walk away from it. I don't want to get caught up in a dump. It's just bull flags, when they break, they typically break. Typically break. Wasn't really breaking. There it goes. But yes, congrats. Cashed out on Sheep, $34,000. Woo, I misread that part. I just saw you weren't coming back, or you were coming back into the year. I'm like, I'm sad. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about. Woo, 34 grand on Sheep. That's what I'm talking about. Woo. I'm looking to see how AEHR is going to set up. Maybe AEHR sets up for a little bit of a double bottom, right? Maybe a break of the downtrend, a boom, boom, bang, something. But right now, just being patient, waiting to see how AEHR sets up. AEHR has a lot of great potential, guys. AEHR does have a lot of great potential. I don't think the market's closed for Columbus Day, is it? Is the market closed for Columbus Day, guys? No. You got Labor Day. Next one's going to be Thanksgiving. The market is open. Maybe like the commodities is closed. Maybe commodities. Some markets closed, but from what I see, the financial, like, you know, stocks, equities, from what I see, it's open. All right. Right now, team, we are all set. Ready to rock. We've been rocking and rolling. We've been having some fun. Bull flag on RKLB. Beautiful stuff. CCXI. I mean, it's just in a solid downtrend. I would not be looking for a reversal. If anything, I'd be looking to short CCXI, team. I'd be looking to short CCXI if we get a nice little reversal setup. What's up with VYGR? Why'd that one just pop like that? Out of nowhere, just wha-bam. Wham bam. Why did VYGR just pop up like that? There was no news. I know it's been moving. It's been running. But, I mean, that kind of came out of nowhere on VYGR. You know, I may be considering a short here on CCXI. We're in a nice big downtrend. It's consolidating in an upward fashion. Maybe see it get rejected off the downtrend back down towards around 31.14. 32.46 would be the trend line. Could risk 33. So yeah, not a bad little setup possibility here on CCXI. I got 100 in Sheeb, Rob. I tell you what. I will put $1,000 into Sheeb if you tell me why you're leaving chat, man. Why you leaving, dude? I'll put $1,000 in the Sheeb. I'll have some fun. I put $100 into it for shits and giggles. I made, it was up $400 the other day when I checked. I got like what, 16 million coins or some crap. But yeah, I'll put $1,000 into it. Why not? Why not have some fun on it? I'll put $1,000 into it. BT's trying to go for a red to green. SDC's getting a nice little squeeze here today, guys. SDC getting a nice little squeeze. Oh, he's all in. I got you. All in with 3 billion. Holy moly. I hope it hits a penny, Rob. If it hits a penny, Rob, call me. If you're ever looking for an investment opportunity with Alpha Day Trading, you'll be a billionaire, man. Just go ahead and give your boy a call. All right, we'll definitely work out a good business opportunity. I'll put $1,000 into it. I'll have some fun and put a G into it. Why not? What's $1,000? Let it sit there for 10 years. Maybe it does something. Maybe it doesn't. Who knows? You know what? I'm going to do it right now. Actually, I'm going to wait until I possibly cash out of SDC. If SDC continues the rip and run, and if it's a profitable trade, I'll use some of those profits on SDC, and I'll put $1,000 in the Sheeb. How about that? I'll do that for you. If SDC hits $8 today, right? If SDC hits $8 today, I'll put $2,000 in the Sheeb, right? If SDC does not hit $8 today, I will put $1,000 in the Sheeb. But if it hits $8 today, I'll put $2,000 to $3,000 in the Sheeb for fun. All right? Deal? Deal. Oh, wow, yeah, and it will go bananas like it did a few days ago because all those petitions? Yeah, that is crazy. Yared, SDC support right now, if we look at our intraday chart, Honestly, support could be back down at 677 just looking here intraday. Maybe back down at like that 677 level where we topped out, we rejected, and then blasted on through. Right now, we can see here that when we hiccuped, right, we stalled, then we broke higher, and then we pulled back into that hiccup area, that little stall level, right? Broke higher, pulled back. Nice big rip, right? So right now, light support right around like 691, 690-ish, right? Below that level, all the way back down at 677 with resistance at 709. Room to 734 to 740. And then we could potentially see it at 675, or I'm sorry, 765, and then potentially $8 on SDC. So right now, AEHR, guys, AEHR trying to get that nice little break and that nice little pop. It still has room to $20. Still has room to $20. So right now, RKLB looks dead and done. RENN looks done as well right now. CEI is giving a lot back. We still need to keep that one on watch. How's BTBT? BTBT, if this one breaks over 1120, we can see some nice hype with BTBT, guys. We could definitely see some nice hype. Now, CEI right now, it's giving a lot back. It has that support at 203 on CEI, and that's just where support is. If it can regain 213, then 213 is a decent little level of support as well. They're on CEI. Right now, 203, bottom support. Right now, if we could regain 213, that's a decent little level of support right now on CEI. We could see it at 222, and then we could see it up towards around 238 here on CEI. I gotta shut this again. Oof, it's bright. There we go. Tell you what, that sun coming in here is just smack down. I gotta put like one of those little tent screens there. You know, tint the window a little bit. Tint it. Right now it's 10:32 in the market. 10:32. Trying to see if there's a trade that I can nail here before lunch. Get back in the green. SPY's just really sitting sideways. VYGR flag or reversal? You know, VYGR does have that support level back down at $4. So it may start cracking here and fading and falling a little bit there over on VYGR. All right, so right now we know exactly what's going on. SDC, I want to see it up at $8. If it hits $8, I put 2-3 grand in the sheep for Rob. All right. Right now you got a 691 support, 709 resistance, room to 734, room to 765, potentially $8 here on SDC. You think that's crazy? Well, the stock just went from 740 to 710, right? So it just ran what? 70 cents. From 7 to 770, right? 765. Only another 70 cents. It can definitely do it, and we're still early in the day at 10:33. So that being said, let's see what happens with SDC. AEHR back up to 1943. Room up to 20. And let me do this. I got to take a quick break. Let me grab a drink of water real quick, guys. All right? And we'll come back in about 2 minutes, and we're still going to rock and roll, right? Not shutting it down early today. Right now, we do have some good opportunity in the markets. I want to stick here and stay here as long as there's some action, guys. So again, let's do a quick little 2 to 3 minute break. Grab that drink of water, and we'll be right back to continue our day. All right. Right now, 10:36. BYGR flagging here. BYGR flagging with support right at 418. This one has room to 454. It's starting to get some volume, starting to get a little bit of activity towards it there on BYGR. Again, room to 450, 454, guys. AEHR now looking a little weak at this point in time. AEHR just looking a little weak at this point in time. A little bit of a, I wouldn't really say a falling channel. You know, it could be considered to be a little bit of a falling channel here. It's more of like a megaphone formation, because those lines get further apart. So you could see it continue to trade in between those levels here on AEHR. It is definitely in a nice little downtrend resistance with that downtrend as support as well. CEI is still looking a little weak at this point in time, guys. I wouldn't trust CEI right now. CEI is just looking a little bit weak right now at this point in time. BYGR is looking weak as well. And AEHR is in what we call a little bit of a megaphone pattern. You're like, what? A megaphone? Yeah, you know what a megaphone is? You got like a handle, right? You got a little thing you talk into. It's a megaphone. Like that, right? Where the lines get further apart. That's kind of what you're seeing right now over on AEHR, right? Where you do have this downtrend resistance. You have this trend line as support, and these lines are getting further apart. So we could see the stock continue to bang and bounce in between those two levels right now here on AEHR. RENN fading and falling. RSLS. RSLS is having a decent day. This has room to 4. RSLS has some room to 4 with some support right now, right around that 315 mark on RSLS. So right now, team, right now, AEHR support at 1850. 1850 support. You have the downtrend off the lows. You got VWAP prior high, 1850. Say okay support. Okay support. Nothing crazy, nothing super strong. Below 1850, room to 1812 to the downside. If we hold above 1850, we could see it back up around 19 bucks. AEHR. CCXI is still fading and falling. There's just a lot of momentum behind CCXI right now to the short side. Again, a lot of momentum right now on CCXI to the short side. We do have some decent support at 29.50 on CCXI. So we could see a decent little bounce right around 29.50 here on CCXI. BYGR is still consolidating above 418. Could be a little bit of a flag formation. Could be a little bit of a flag formation on BYGR, but I'm not really liking the price action. I think it may crack, fade, and fall here a little bit. CEI getting really hit hard here, guys. CEI got just really smacked here just a second ago. We're seeing some really nice volatility with CEI now. Now, if we crack below 184, guys, we do have room all the way back down to 154 here on CEI. So CEI is really getting hit hard right now. A 12.02. Oh, so CEI shorts don't exist today. Wow. CEI, there are no shorts available today on CEI. Yesterday they were available. Today there are no shorts available on CEI, so it is not shortable, guys. Casey said the Friday curse. Everything's starting to look a little nasty right now. The Friday curse. PXS, hit the like, people. This is great content. Thank you. No, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for showing up. That's absolutely amazing. That's awesome. SDC had support at 677. Remember? SDC support, 677. Watch for a break of the downtrend off support, right? Watch for the break of this downtrend out of this possible wedge off support at 677. You could see maybe 10 cents out of SDC. You can maybe see 10 cents out of SDC. No, I would short CEI. If it was shortable, I would short CEI, right? It's a decreasing volume pullback, right? What do we know about pullbacks, guys? Right? When the stock rips up and we see a decreasing volume pullback, right? We typically get the next leg up. So when you see a stock crack, right, and it bounces back up, decreasing volume, that's a pullback as well. 80% of the time, you see it curl over and fall even lower. So I would not be looking for a bounce right now on CEI. I would be more bearish, more short biased on CEI. Yep, so I always want you guys to think, right? I always want you guys to think, like when the stock rips up, right, on high volume, and it pulls back on decreasing volume, right, into a level of support, what happens? Typically, we see an increase in buying volume and the stock moves higher. So I want you guys to think the same thing when a stock cracks hard on heavy volume, right? When the stock cracks hard on heavy volume, and it bounces back up on less volume into a level of resistance, typically it'll fade and turn on over and fall. What did we see here on CEI? We saw a big selling volume, a lot of selling volume, pulled the stock down. The stock bounced, right? It pulled back on decreasing volume into a level of resistance being the 9 EMA, right? We have room back down to retest this prior low. I would just be a little iffy about buying that for a bounce. Yep, and that's why I was going to short it. That's why I tried locating shorts, guys. So if you learned something today in this free stream on YouTube or here inside of chat, when you see a stock rip to the upside on increased volume, pull back to a level of support on decreased volume, typically the stock will bounce and move higher. Flip that upside down. Do a 180. When you see a stock crack with heavy volume to the downside and it bounces on decreased volume into a level of resistance, in this case the 9 EMA, 80% of the time, right? 80% of the time you will see it continue its move lower. Just like the pullbacks will continue to move higher, these bounces with less volume will typically continue the leg down. So add this to your book of strategies, right? A short strategy, just like if you flip at 180, it could be a long strategy as well. You know, I know exactly what you're talking about, Casey, but no, not really all that much. Nope. Now, volume's really starting to fade. Volume's really starting to fall here a little bit, right? We can see it. We're definitely losing a lot of that attention. We're definitely losing some activity right now in the market. So right now, AEHR not doing too much. I was considering a short position on CCXI as it's in a massive downtrend, and I'm just looking to continue to ride some of this downward momentum back down to possibly retest low day of 29. But I want to make sure that it doesn't put in a higher low and break the downtrend in reverse here, because it's already hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It could definitely start breaking that downtrend and start moving to the upside. So the last thing I want to do is short this and, you know, definitely pop the downtrend and start squeezing. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, definitely starting to see some volume really slow down here a little bit. Definitely seen some volume slow down. Kind of fading and everything's kind of falling right now. Not really falling, but, you know, volume's definitely fading from the market, for sure. There was CCXI, a little bit of a reversal here. Breaking that downtrend. Now it's resistance at 31.11 here on CCXI. I like CCXI. I'm just looking to see if we ever fail to continue to move higher off this little bit of a bounce. Just looking to see if I can capitalize on maybe another leg to the downside here on CCXI for a possible short. So yeah, I'd say right now the top stocks team. The top stocks, you got VYGR. It has room to 450 right now. Support, light support, okay? Light support here on VYGR is going to be right around 432, 433. Better support is back down at 417. Room to 454. It was just a little bit of a bounce, right? Buyers held it up 3 separate times. They stepped in. They took control. Ended up getting a new high a day there on VYGR. RSLS is looking pretty weak at this point in time, team. I would not be looking at RSLS, just looking a little weak at this point in time. AEHR is looking a little weak at this point in time as well, and so is CEI. So right now, really all you have is SDC with 677 support, room to 690. Maybe back up towards around 709 there on SDC. Again, we just talked about VYGR, and I'm looking for CCXI to move back down. So right now, you got AEHR not doing a lot. Supports at 812 on AEHR. 812 on AEHR with resistance right around that 1860 level. Right around 1860 resistance with room to fall to $8.12. How's the SPY doing? The SPY's just still pretty sideways today. Definitely not a lot of moves out of the SPY. Maybe like $1 to $1.50 at most. I want to see if CCXI sets back up for a possible short. Just kind of sitting back, being patient, looking to see if CCXI sets up for a possible short. Right now, we're definitely starting to see a lot of action and a lot of volume leave the market, guys, right? RENN. You know, it's just light volume now, right? There was some good action, some good opportunity out of the gate, but right now it's just light volume. RSLS. All right, right now it's fading. It's kind of just sitting sideways, right? Not a lot going on there. TIRX, yes, it's moving up, but very, very, very Light volume, guys. PED. Nasty little drop right there. Right now, it's definitely starting to turn on over and starting to form a little bit of a downtrend now. ASPS. Light volume. BYGR. Right? Again, we said this one has support right around that 432. Light support. Better support at 417. We hold above 432. You could definitely see a bounce to 454. You crack below you crack below 432, you're looking to come down towards around 415 to 416. Cracking below that 415 to 416 level, you're looking to pull back to $4. A high a day on BTBT, 1128. So we still have a little bit more time to go. Got about 8 cents or so on BTBT, but a lot of resistance up there in the 1120s. A lot of resistance in the 1120s there. And I gotta shut this again, man. There we go. Keep that sun out. That sun is coming in, hitting my desk, hitting me in the face. Woo! It's bright. Super bright. SDC fading and falling now. BTBT trying to get high a day. CEI is just risky, guys. AEHR room to 812. CCXI trying to reverse here a little bit. I'm just looking to see if this thing ever gets rejected. Tops out. Gives us some kind of validation that we could definitely come on back down for a possible short on CCXI. Glass desks are rough. My eyes hurt. Just like it's all this sun, it's like hit me in the eyes and my eyes are heavy and they hurt. Like I'm gonna get some of that window tint. It's like that stuff that you put on your windows and it keeps the sun out. I am doing that. Yeah, BTBT's finally nice big red to green move, and BTBT has room back up to pre-market highs of $11.54. I'd actually say $11.53. Right now, I'm still watching CCXI, guys. CCXI to see if it gets rejected here off resistance for a possible whittle pullback. Right now, I have not touched it. I'm not in because it may squeeze and it may break. Yep, it may actually break on out here. So I was able to grab a small short on CCXI right at resistance at 31. I'm just looking to see if we can get a nice little crack and fall now. Looking to see if this candle here was that third rejection, if this one starts to dump a little bit here on CCXI. starting to look a little iffy. You know, sellers are definitely showing some strength here. Definitely seeing a little bit more you know, selling price action here right at resistance. Just looking to see if we can crack below that 90 EMA and actually get a nice little flush on down on CCXI. Just because we've had, you know, 3 points of rejection, I'm just looking to see if we can curl on over here on CCXI a little bit. We start falling. There we go. Now we're dropping there a little bit. Now we're dropping a little bit on CCXI. There we go. There we go. We can definitely see it down towards around 30. There it's dropping. There we go. Keep dropping for me, baby. Keep dropping for me a little bit. Keep dropping for me. I think it has room down to 30 next. My cost, it was 30.96 on the short. It was 30.96 on the short. Gonna give it a few more moments to see if we can crack below 30.50. There's definitely a lot of selling pressure here. A lot of selling price action. I just want to give it a moment to see if it can drop below 30.50. I think we may see the crack here. Here's the crack. Can it crack? Can it crack? Oh, come on, crack, baby, crack. Crack that 30.50. Crack that 30.50. There it is. There's the crack at 30.50. Keep moving lower. Close below 30.50 here. We don't want to see it hold 30.50. We want to see sellers keep this below 30.50. It's got about 2 more minutes. Ooh, I may go ahead and take the profit that I have. It may bounce here. I'm going to go ahead and lock that up. I thought I was going to get more of a crack and more of an aggressive drop to the downside. It's crazy. Like the trades that I've lost on, I've stepped up on size, right? My first 2 trades today, guys, right? FBIO, I took big size. The other one was on CCXI. I took big size. And then after that, I was like, man, it's Friday. I'm taking big size, scale it back. And I've had all winners. So that's one thing that, you know, I want to share with you is like, if I was just mindful at the beginning of the day, it is Friday, I don't need big size, I need to scale it back, and I just kept my size consistent throughout the day, I'd be profitable, right? But I realized, man, I'm taking big size on Friday. I typically don't do that because I wasn't mindful. Now I'm scaling back my size and I've had all winners. And I'm still not able to get myself out of the hole, even with these winners, because I've reduced my size. So if I would have just kept my size the same throughout the day, I'd been profitable. But the most important takeaway from this is just being mindful at the very beginning of the day in the first place, right? I know that I don't trade the best on Fridays. I know Fridays are red days. I know I need to scale back my size on Fridays. I cut my size in half typically on Fridays, right? That's just what I do. And I didn't do that on my first 2 trades. And I'm like, I'm already down $300. So I've had $20, $30, 40, 50, 40, like little base hits because I've been really reducing my size, which still isn't making a dent. So always be mindful. You know, if you have rules, make sure you're always mindful of the rules that you're abiding by them, because you run into a situation like this to where your first couple of trades, big size or red, now you're like, okay, I got to be mindful, cut my size back, and now your green trades don't even make a dent really in your negative. I mean, I was down $300. I'm down $100 now. So it's taken a lot of little base hits to, you know, get something going. It does mess with your mentality a little bit, Casey. Absolutely. So that's exactly, you know, the situation that I'm running into today, guys, is first couple trades, big size. I realize, hey, it's Friday, you need to scale back. And since I've scaled back, they've been winners. They've been winners. I had, you know, CEI, dug myself out of the hole. CCXI, I'm digging out of the hole. FBIO, I don't even remember. Oh, that was in pre-market off the news. But yeah, and now, you know, if I would have just stayed consistent, the profits would be there. If I was just mindful in the beginning, I would have never taken big size to take those big losses. I would be profitable today. But You know, it happens. Again, I always tell you guys that we're all human. We all make mistakes. We're not perfect, right? We are going to make mistakes. We have to learn from them. And one of my mistakes was I just simply wasn't mindful of, you know, today being Friday. And historically, I have red days on Fridays. I was just really pumped up. I'm really fired up. I'm really like ready to go, right? Like I haven't traded in a couple weeks really because of all this moving and stuff like that. So I was like, this is my first day back in the zone, in my element, got the desk. I'm fired up. I'm ready to rock and roll. And I was just eager. I think I was just a little eager, guys. And I tell you what, you know, eagerness, that adrenaline, I mean, it'll mess with you. You see it firsthand. Like that eagerness has got me down $100 on the day. It's nothing crazy. It's only $100, but you can still see how that eagerness kind of blinds and clouds your logic and your judgment from staying in that professional mindset you got to stay in. Joe Wobble. Josh, what if I don't have a WhatsApp account? Joe, I don't have WhatsApp myself. Someone's maybe trying to scam you. You need to completely cut ties with whoever you're talking to. That's not me. I don't have WhatsApp. I don't reach out to anybody. I don't have a group on WhatsApp. All right. So if someone's reaching out to you saying, hey, this is Josh with Alpha Day Trading, they're fake. They're impersonating me. All right. So just completely block that and move away from it. We host our community at alphadaytrading.com. So you can go to alphadaytrading.com and we host everything right there on the website. No WhatsApp, no Discord, just the website, alphadaytrading.com. So again, that person, if they're reaching out, just block them and report them for me if you don't mind. Well, you need to go ahead and cancel that credit card. Guys, I've said this once and I'll say this a billion more times, right? I will never reach out to you. I will not reach out to you at all. I will not ask to trade your account. I will not say I'll trade your money. I will not ask for your personal information. Everything's done internally on the website in a secure fashion. If you were to go to Amazon and buy something, right, everything's secure. You're not giving someone at Amazon your credit card number. You're putting it in on the secure website. Everything that we do is secure on the website. So if anything's happened, cancel, block. Again, guys, there's a lot of fake accounts out there. There's a lot of people scamming people, impersonating people. It's getting really, really, really bad. So we have to just be extra mindful these days that there's a lot of scam artists out there, right? No one should ever ask you for your personal card information or your personal information. No one should ever ask you for that. Ever, ever. And I will never do that. Oh, okay. He was just kidding. I was like, shit, I thought that happened. I was scared for a second. Literally, I was scared. My heart dropped when you said I just gave someone the credit card. I'm like, cancel it. Block it. Stop talking to him. Like, stop. You scared the shit out of me. They reached out on TikTok with your name? Yep. There's like 5 fake accounts on TikTok. There's like 5 fake accounts from me on TikTok. Again, I will not reach out to you guys. It's not that I don't want to reach out. I just don't reach out, right? You reach out to me and I'll respond, but I'm not going to initiate a conversation with you. I'm not going to ask for information. We don't have WhatsApp. We don't have Discord. Everything's done on alphadaytrading.com. So with that being said, we'd love to have you a part of the team. If you want to go to alphadaytrading.com and join the team and become a member, come on. Come on. Join the team. We want to have you on board. Should I do the whole the big boy discount again, guys? In chat, should I do the big boy? I know I've been MIA for the past couple of weeks. Should I do the big boy again? I don't know. I love giving stuff away, guys. I really do. I love help. I love hooking people up. I love helping people. You know, giving Casey a free course, discounting memberships next year. I just like giving stuff away. Like, I don't know. Like, I just love helping people. Ron saying yes. Casey saying do it. Man, sometimes everybody's like, you're just too generous, Josh. I'm like, I just don't care. I want people to be successful. That's it. I don't want people to completely blow their accounts up and lose almost all of their money to their name, you know, from trading stocks like I almost did. Absolutely insane. So if you guys are interested in signing up over on YouTube, before you sign up, let me know. I'll drop a little goodie for you. All right. Don't sign up. Don't pay full price. I got something for you if you guys do want to join the team. All right. Again, no pressure. You can join if you want. If you don't want to join, hey, we're on YouTube every morning, right? At least one day a week, we do a free stream. We have fun. We make money. We educate, dropping value bombs, all right? So again, no pressure at all. If you want to join, join, right? The value's there, all right? But if you want to join, don't sign up because I'm going to give you guys a promotion. Give you a free stock tip. I'll give you a free stock tip, all right? And this is what we talked about yesterday, and this was good stuff. There are traders that FOMO in the trades. Here's your free stock tip of the day. Traders will FOMO in the trades, the fear of missing out, right? When traders FOMO into a trade, they're buying at the highs, right? They're buying a high a day. They're buying at the top. They're FOMOing into a trade. Why are they FOMOing into a trade? Right? Because they hesitate. Right? They hesitate. So traders will buy at the high a day because they hesitate, right, on a good setup. Right? So imagine having a bull flag, right? And you know your entry should be at the tip of the bull flag. The reason why traders FOMO, right, is because they hesitate. They hesitate to buy right there. Instead, they hesitate, the stock moves up into highs, and then they chase it because they have the fear of missing out, right? So why do traders hesitate? Because they're not prepared. They're not prepared. So if you want to eliminate FOMO, if you have a problem with FOMO, the fear of missing out, and you're buying at the highs, you're buying at resistance, and you're taking big, nasty losses, you first need to work on not hesitating, right? Not hesitating when you see a good entry, like a bull flag, buying right in the apex, right in the tip before the stock breaks to the upside, right? You need to work on not hesitating. And in order to not hesitate, you have to be prepared, right? And how do you get prepared? You have to build your plans, right? And how do you build your plans? We teach you how to build plans inside the chat, right? Something that I like to call the 3 A's, right? Something I came up with, the 3 A's, right? If you know what the 3 A's are, you know how to build a plan. If you know how to build a plan, you are prepared. When you are prepared, you no longer hesitate. And when you no longer hesitate, you stop FOMOing into trades. So there's your free stock tip of the day. Preach it, baby. You want to stop FOMOing in? Stop hesitating. You want to stop hesitating? Get prepared. You want to get prepared? Build your plan. You want to learn how to build a plan? Join the team, and we teach you guys this every single day. That's what it's all about, baby. Preach it! What? C1 just said, it's Promotion Friday! It is Promotion Friday, and I tell you what, the promotion's for people in chat too. If anybody wants to upgrade their plan, I will hook you up with the same promotion. Yeah. If you're like, yo, I'm sold. I'm here for life. Why still pay the monthly when you could get like half the year for free? I don't know. I'm just saying. If you're already going to be here for the next couple years anyway, and you've committed, which, I mean, it seems like all of you have, might as well upgrade and save. You know, I'm just throwing that out there, guys. Might as well throw it out there, you know, and save. Mervat's up $300 on the day. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. PROG, it's not even on a leaderboard scanner of the day. PROG just doesn't have volume. Garrett, volume, volume, volume. Volume equals activity. Activity equals profits, right? If we don't have volume, there's not a lot of activity from traders. There's not a lot of activity from traders. It's going to be really hard to make consistent profits. Again, where is everybody else at? We want to be at the same party everybody else is, right? Here's an analogy of the day, right? Let's say you got Josh throwing a party and Casey throwing a party, right? Josh, he's got a couple beers, right? Some Coors Light, some Miller Lite. You know, he's got his Amazon Alexa playing some music. Yeah, it's chill. Got some beers around the campfire, right? Amazon Alexa playing some music. You got Becky, Joe, John, and Beth. They all show up to Josh's party, right? Josh is just having a party. But now you got Casey, right? Now you got Casey. Casey bought 5 kegs. Casey bought the entire liquor store. He's got Jaeger. He's got Fireball. He's making Vegas bombs, baby. He's making Vegas bombs, right? They got beer pong out. They got the DJ at the place. Guess where everybody's going? They're going to Casey's place. They're going to Casey's party. Casey's party's the shit, right? Everybody's everybody's just having a good time at Casey's party, right? That's where everybody wants to go. So now Josh's party, you know, Becky gets a phone call. Hey, we're at Josh's party. What? Casey's having a party? DJ? Keg? Boobs? Girl? What? All right, guys, we're leaving. Everybody leaves Josh's party. They're gone, right? You might have a few stragglers. You may have Larry over there sitting back around the campfire smoking a doobie, right? You got his buddy Bobby right there. You know, they're passing the doobie back and forth. They're just stoned at Josh's party having a good time. Everybody else, they leave. They go to Casey's party, right? That's where everybody wants to be because Casey's party is on fire. Same thing with stocks, guys. Where does everybody want to be? Where's everybody at? Where's the attention? Where's the party at, right? Where's everybody? That's volume, baby, right? We want to be where everybody else is. We want to be at Casey's party. We don't want to be at Josh's party. Josh's party's lame, right? PROG, no one's here, right? It's kind of lame, right? We want to go where Casey's party is. Where's the Casey party at for the day, right? Is it on CEI? No. Is it on AEHR? Maybe. Maybe that's Becky's party. Becky's trying to do the same thing that Casey's doing, right? Becky's trying to have a hot freaking party like Casey. So maybe AEHR, right? So again, guys, we want to be where the majority of traders are at the end of the day. We want to be where the majority of traders are. We want to be where everybody else is. That's where the opportunity is going to be at the end of the day. So again, before anybody signs up on YouTube, if anybody signs up and before anybody tries to upgrade from monthly, biannually to yearly or anything like that, let me know because I'll make sure I hook you guys up. I like AEHR here. I think AEHR has some potential, guys. No, CCXI still in an overall downtrend. I'm still looking to see if this one ever gets rejected somewhere and continues its leg on down. Let me take this, guys. This is my beautiful wife. Wife calls, you gotta answer. All right. Mervat said do it. Mervat said, do it. Drop the promo. Drop it right now. Who wants it? I'll give it to you. Who wants it? You'll get it. The secret. You have to email me for it. Right now, we got a rising wedge on CCXI. Rising wedge here on CCXI. Be curious to see if we get rejected and move lower. Running a fib extension from that high to that low, dragging it back on up. You see it actually getting rejected off the top part of that Fibonacci extension. I want to see a double top. I want to see a lower high. I want to see if we crack this uptrend. I want to short CCXI. That'd be my last trade of the day before we end our day, team. Last trade of the day before we end our team. If I can grab a possible short on CCXI, rising wedge, maybe a double top, a crack of this uptrend off of the 23.6 extension. Would like to see this turn on over and fade and fall. ELCN was a newer IPO a few days ago. This stock is now unhalted, and this stock is now moving really well, actually. It's risky because there's not a lot of data to go off of. I like the formation on CCXI. I like the possibility of a possible double top, possibility of a rising wedge, which is bearish, for a crack for the leg down on CCXI. I'm waiting to see if I can grab an entry to the short side here on CCXI. Again, that would be my last trade of the trading session, as again, it's Friday, and I've definitely traded just a little too much in my opinion. Got time for that to set on up. Right now, it's CCXI is what I'm looking for. CCXI is what I'm looking for a possible short coming on up. And maybe a double top. Maybe we see some divergence. I'm waiting for a couple signals to see if this would be a potentially good short setup coming on up here on CCXI, guys. So we still have a little bit of time on CCXI before that really plays itself out. How's the SPY doing? The SPY, again, just kind of just sitting sideways today. Not a lot of action with the SPY, just sitting sideways. All right, maybe a short coming on up. Joe, Mervat, I got an email from Alex. Let's see if we get the CCXI trade real quick. If we do, let's try and bang it out. If not, then I'll go ahead and drop the promo for you. Woo! Everybody's excited today. Everybody's excited today. It's a banger. It's a promo, all right. Last time I did it, Ari's like, whoa, what are you doing there, buddy? What are you doing? That's a little much. Oh, it's tempting, but I didn't get any divergence. Quick double top. I don't know. It's still holding the trend line. We'll be patient. Like, it was very tempting, but I wanted to see it maybe like 31.62, nail the short. Just trying to see if we had any divergence set in. I still like the possibility of this short. I still like the possibility of the short here on CCXI. It's never a bad idea to scale in and scale out of your trades. Never a bad idea to scale in and scale out. Let's see. Still inside this big wedge. Still inside this big wedge. Another thing that we could look for as well here on CCXI is if it does continue higher inside this rising wedge. We take a fib extension from the high a day to the low a day. Drag it right back up, and this will give us an idea of where it could go to next inside this wedge would be $32. So right around like that $32 mark would be one of our extension levels inside of this wedge. So again, maybe shorting at 31.60 or $32, 32.10 inside this wedge for the crack. But it looks like it wants to crack right now. That's the thing, is like I think it has a little bit more time, but it looks like it wants to crack right now, and I feel like I'd be like chasing the short. I really do feel like I'd be chasing the short. So I gotta be disciplined, guys. I gotta be disciplined. I have to be disciplined. I feel like I'd be chasing the short because I think the better short was a little bit higher. That's unfortunate. Slight hesitation. I feel like I'm chasing it now with the size I was going to get. You know what? Everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. Wasn't meant to be. So, let's do it, guys. All right, let's do it. So the same promo we had a couple weeks back. I don't know what I was thinking, but since I've done it, everybody's loved it. So much value. Again, I just absolutely love seeing our team successful, making big time profits, and learning how to actually trade. Not just getting alerts, but learning how to do this full time, consistently, self-sufficiently. So right now, as you guys know, it's $119 a month, right? Which is less expensive compared to other communities, and they don't offer half the value that we do. Number one. Number two, prices at the beginning of the year may go up, they may go down. I don't know. The way the yearly structured right now, right? The way the yearly is structured right now is you get 30% off, right? If you do the yearly plan, you get private one-on-ones, you get 50% off the course, you get a year's access to chat, the video lessons library, 24/7, 365 on demand, access to my scanners. I mean, guys, so much stuff. And there's a lot of stuff that I'm leaving off the table that so much value, all right? What we did a few weeks back is we dropped an additional 20% off the yearly, making it a total of 50% off the yearly, which is almost half off the monthly. So if you look at it, you're getting 6 months for free this way, all right? So you're getting half the year for free, which is insane. Number two, instead of getting 50% off the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course that's valued at $500, right? You're now getting it for free. So I'm giving an additional 20% off the yearly, so a total of 50% off. The way you look at it, half the year for free, and $500 course for free. A free copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. That was the promotion we dropped a couple weeks ago. That's the promotion I'm going to do again today. I'm going to go ahead and do it. If you guys are inside the chat and you want to upgrade, now's the time to do it, right? I'll show you and I'll walk you through the steps on how to upgrade. If you guys are new, right? You're over on YouTube in the stream and you want to take advantage of it. You don't just want one day a week. You want the opportunity to book one-on-one sessions with me, dive into the video lessons library, trade with everybody inside of chat all day, every day. My goodness. Whoa. Guys, today's the day. Beth says, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. Beth, Yared, what's up? Show your metrics. I show my trades every day, all day. I live stream my account all day, every day. So again, fully transparent. Here's my account. My P&L box is at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. If I'm in a trade, I explain why. And yeah. So again, fully transparent. If I'm in a trade, you see it. If I'm in a trade, I'm explaining it, right? I'm walking you through it, why I'm taking the trade, my entries, my exits, my stops, all that good stuff. Right now, we're actually looking like it was going to... See, I knew it wasn't meant to be. I knew it wasn't meant to be, right? I felt like I was chasing the short. I felt like the short was too early. Look at that. Big rebound there. Good thing I went ahead and stayed away from that trade. Again, when you feel like you're chasing a short, when you feel like your trade is just a little too early, and you feel like you're chasing it, everything happens for a reason. Stay out of it. That's why I did not chase the CCXI short for the crack, because it just wasn't the right feeling for the short. And now we're completely not even in this rising wedge now. Corey, I got one of the very first yearly discount plans. I would do it again in a heartbeat. Although mine was before the course was included. If you want to hook a brother up, Corey, I'll hook you up right now. Let's do it. Corey, right now. I'm going to hook you up, my man. Again. Oh, and then CCXI, chemocentric shares move higher. Hearing H.C. Wainwright raises the price target from 28 to 101. 101 price target, CCXI. That's why we're getting a lot of hype right now, guys. That's why we're getting a lot of hype with CCXI. And it is just squeezing. Big price target being raised to 101. But Corey, I love you, buddy. I'm all about success, baby. Let's go ahead and get you a free course. I don't mind. Where are you at, Corey? Where are you? Have you ever, you haven't signed up at all? No, you haven't signed up at all, Corey. Ah, we're gonna have to go grab your email real quick, Mr. Corey. You have to go grab that email real quick, Mr. Corey. Oh, here you are. I got your email. Here we go. Boom. Add new user. First name, Corey. Last name, we're just going to put a C in there. Email address, Kapow. You're going to choose your own password. You'll get an email. You have officially been enrolled in the course. Email coming your way. Email to set your password. You get immediate access to the course. Enjoy it. I love you. So if you guys haven't been following along, if you guys haven't been, been here, this year, right? Inside a chat, this is your first time. About what, 2.5, 3 months ago, guys? What, is that when I liquidated my account? Yeah, so it was about 2 months, 2.5 months, 3 months ago, I liquidated my account. I had a real estate investment opportunity present itself. We were starting the small account challenge anyway, so I ended up funding an account for the small account challenge. I liquidated my larger account to actually invest that into this real estate opportunity. I just now recently reopened my larger account that was my cash account. So I will more than happy log into my account, but this account's only been open for about a month, right? I can have to go and call Lightspeed, and I can have them send over my financial documentation from the other account, but it's been closed, and I can't even log into it from the big account that I had, 3 months ago. So you have to start all over and create a new username. Yared, could you change my username? Yeah. Yeah, so that's another thing, guys, is make sure when you're signing up, the username that you want is your username, right? Make sure that the username that you want is your username, all right? Because there's no way to change it after the fact. EYGR, CCXI, nice big squeeze there, guys. So we do have CCXI back in play. I mean, it was in play. It was very, very bearish, getting hit really hard. But now, after that price target being raised, that article that just came out from, 22 to 101, now we have quite a bit of hype right now behind CCXI. So right now, it's 11:38. It's definitely slowing down a little bit. Definitely slowing down a little bit at this point in time. Get in the CCXI now or wait for a pullback. Todd, wait for the pullback. Absolutely. Stock just went from 31 to 33 without pulling back. What do we know about stocks? When stocks rip up like this, they will pull back. We don't know when it's going to pull back. It could rip to 37 before it pulls back, but it's going to pull back. But you don't know when it's going to pull back. That's why we're not chasing and we're not buying the high. The stock just ripped, right? We're not in this trade. We have no FOMO. There is no fear of missing out. We know that this trade will set back up and provide us with a possible opportunity. So we sit back and we wait for that opportunity. I never had that short. I did short it. No. Did I short it? I did. It was a quick short. I wanted the short again. I never entered that rising wedge short. Right? That rising wedge short right here that I said it was just a little too early for that to really start to be playing out. I thought I was chasing it. It was a little bit of a trap, right? A little bit of a trap. And then coincidentally enough, right when it starts to crack and you maybe have shorts moving in, price target raised. Squeeze. Nasty. All right, so we're going to be dropping the stream here about 12 o'clock. Friday, not dropping the stream, but commentary, right? 12 o'clock is the latest we go on Fridays. Again, it's all about, freedom, enjoying life, having fun, making money too. But again, we know Fridays, lunchtime, end of the day, typically are very, very slow, very, very choppy. The market's hot. That's why we're still here. Most of the time, it's about 10:30, 11 o'clock when we're done on Fridays. But right now, since the market's hot, we are here for another 20 minutes. I'm up $700 on the day. Should be up 1,000. Didn't follow the rule of getting out, held on too long. But hey, $700 is still $700. That is absolutely amazing. Awesome job. Make sure we're getting those profits, team, inside of Profits Chat, because I've seen some big time profits being talked about here inside the chat today. FX Trend Wars, I've been watching you over the past couple of weeks. Overall, can you provide a small background on yourself in regards to your results? So, I'm 28. I've been trading for 7 years. I didn't, go to college. I barely graduated high school. I was not smart. 1.5 GPA. Not a smart person whatsoever, right? Literally, didn't know what I was going to do in life. Didn't want to go to college. I thought I was just going to work in the car industry. For the rest of my life, and then I was introduced to stocks, and I really enjoyed it, and it was very intriguing, and it continued to grab my attention, and it sucked me in, and I just wanted to learn as much as I could learn about it because I saw that other individuals that learned how to do this had financial freedom. They had freedom with their family, their finances. It's so much motivation, right? Seeing these other people, have no education, no knowledge, and then they were able to, figure out how to trade stocks. And that's just really what intrigued me and continued to, make me motivate myself to learn how to do this. So again, my background is, I'm 28. I have a wife and a beautiful daughter that's 3. And, I'm not smart. I don't come from money. I'll show you guys one of my houses that I grew up in a house that I rented from my mom. Again, I grew up in Terre Haute, Indiana, really poor town, not coming from a lot of money, not smart, barely graduated high school with less than a 2.0, didn't go to college, taught myself how to trade stocks, and 7 years later, I do this now full time. I do this full time. So again, the first 3 years were brutal. I lost a lot of money. 30, 40,000 bucks in the first 3 years. A lot of money. But then I figured it out. And it really wasn't strategies and setups and indicators and technical analysis. It was really understanding myself, getting to know myself, my personality, my risk tolerance, my emotions, being able to control that, being disciplined. It took me 3 years to figure myself out to where I could take those emotions off the table, come into the market, be logical, think like a professional, put on winning trades consistently, and not let those emotions get in the way. So right now, team, we got about 15 more minutes to go. 15 minutes until we end our trading day. But as you guys know, the live stream will obviously remain up and the live stream will remain open until 7 o'clock. And who knows, if the market's still hot, I will happily step back in this afternoon if I have some time. But with that being said, guys, right now, just looking to see if we can get something going here on maybe like CCXI for a little bit of a little trade. So right now, VYGR, guys, is just really slow, not doing a lot. AEHR, fading and falling now. CEI, sitting sideways, not doing anything. BTBT has a decent little uptrend here on BTBT. You could just play the uptrend, make it very easy for yourself. Just play the uptrend, room to like 1150, 1160. But right now, where's the hype? Where is the traders? Where are the traders? Where is 90% of the activity? Where's 90% of the attention right now, right here? It's on CCXI. We're right at our 50% extension. Right at our 50% extension. We're starting to see some selling momentum move in. We're also looking like we may double top right here as well. This may be a good possible reversal for a quick short on CCXI. This one makes a new high here, still with divergence, and it closes back below 33.06. I will short this down to 33.25. Actually, 33.12-ish, 33.12-ish. Right now, we see the divergence. I want to see a false breakout. False breakout with divergence. We would have a higher high on the chart, lower high on the RSI. False breakout, closing back below the 50% extension, cracking below the 9 EMA and the VWAP. I may consider a short on CCXI. But right now, I'm being very disciplined. I'm being very patient, making sure I don't prematurely get in. There it goes. A lot of volume, getting a lot of action. Right now, it could be that divergence we were looking at, right? Could be that little bit of divergence right at the 50% extension, right at that 200 SMA, 3377, right? The 200 SMA. We're coming up underneath of it. Definitely could be resistance. So there's a couple separate reasons why I think we could see a better pullback on CCXI. Again, the stock just came off its lows from 29 all the way to 33. We have the 200 SMA. We have the 50% extension. We're seeing divergence. The RSI putting in lower highs. The stock putting in higher highs, right? I'm seeing a couple signs and a couple red flags that we could actually see this start to pull back a little bit, right? Versus continue its big time move to the upside. Big rip, pullback, big rip, losing momentum. I'm just waiting to start to see this possibly turn on over into a little bit of a downtrend now here on CCXI and start pulling back. Right now, all about being patient. And boom, just like that, quick little $70 scalp. That takes me break even on the day pretty much, guys. That was my goal. Like I told you, with full transparency, with full honesty, I came into the market a little aggressive. Realized after the first couple of trades that I was too aggressive on my sizing for a Friday. I scaled it back. Had nothing but green trades ever since, right? Digging myself out of a $300 hole with small size and tiny base hits. I'm only down 20 bucks on the day, right? I'm only down 20 bucks. So I take that as a win, right? Being able to come into the market, realize ahead of time, not ahead of time, but shortly after the fact, hey, I'm taking too much size. I need to scale back. Scaling it back, being disciplined, locking in consistent base hits, and right now going from a negative $300 loss down to $20 with that small size, locking in those base hits as well. So right now I'm only down 20 bucks. I just dug myself out of a $300 hole. It still sucks that I'm down, 20 bucks and I had to dig myself out of the hole, but now I'm mindful for next Friday, right? I don't perform well. Scale back size, teeny base hits, not big size, right? And if I would have done that out of the gate, I would be up 300 bucks, 200 bucks. I'd be up. I wouldn't be down. BTBT's off the trend line. SDC is still fading. Right now, CCXI is where the hype is, guys. CCXI is where the hype is where the activity is. still see that divergence here as well. You got that initial divergence. You're putting in the first little bit of a lower high. We have room down to 32.12. I mean, CCXI has room down to $32.12. I'd like to see another higher high, but I want to see that lower high on the RSI. If we can still see divergence, I will short it again. And here in about a couple minutes, guys, I do have to jump off here because I do have a wonderful meeting with a member inside of chat for a one-on-one. Gonzo, the divergence, the false breakout. Off the 50% extension, off the 200 SMA on the daily chart. Multiple levels of resistance with divergence. That is a strong signal for a reversal. And that's why I still think CCXI has room to the downside. All right, guys, so a couple more minutes before I jump on this one-on-one. Do we have any final questions, comments, or concerns? And this will be the last time that I'm talking to you guys for the day. So, have an amazing weekend. Enjoy the rest of your trading day. Congratulations to everybody in chat making some amazing, amazing profits, team. Good job, good work. Keep it up. If you guys are going to be using that promotion, you have until 3 o'clock. If you want to upgrade, you go ahead and go into your account, right? You go to member dashboard. You go to upgrade. You upgrade your plan. You go back into your members dashboard and you cancel your old plan. Everything is done right inside of the members dashboard, right on the website, guys. All right, so you go to the website, right? If you're already a member, you go to member dashboard right here. It's going to load on up. Go here to subscriptions, right? And after you upgrade, you come in here and you actually cancel the old one. So what you're going to do first is you're going to go here to join the team, right? Join the team, membership options, choose the yearly plan, use the coupon, sign up with the same email and the same password and everything like that. You're logged in, so you're going to go ahead and just upgrade. But if it asks you to sign in with everything that you use to sign in now. Once you upgrade, you're going to see 2 active subscriptions. You come back in here and you cancel one of the subscriptions once you upgrade. That's how you do it if you're a current member inside of chat. If you are not a current member, you simply go to join the team. Membership options, right? You scroll on down to yearly. Click join the team. It's going to go take you to the checkout page. You scroll on down. You go add a coupon. You type in early bird 2021. It's not a B. It's a B. Early bird 2020. You hit enter. Kapow. You get your nice little discount, guys. You sign up. You get a copy as well. I do apologize for stuttering over my words. You get a copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course as well, guys. So you will get a free copy of that. All right. So with that being said, I do have a one-on-one. Ron, if you hear me, give me a moment. I do need to go use the restroom, grab a drink of water. I may be a couple minutes late, but we can run this one-on-one as long as you want. You want to run it until 1 o'clock, we'll run it. 1:30, you may be pushing it. But again, I may be a couple minutes late to this one-on-one. But with that being said, I will be right back with you. I will be in that meeting. Guys and girls, enjoy the rest of your day. I will jump on the mic here in a moment after our meeting, and I will go ahead and formally end our day, team, with a final goodbye. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you guys on Monday. I will be back in about 1 hour.